Hello, hello, hello. Long time no see. It's been a bit of a while. Oh, I forgot the text rotator again. This is like a stream tradition at this point. Okay, so let me just live edit it. Here's today's plan. 1. Battle maps. Only just subscribed to the first stream. Hey, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the last video. That one really came together well, I think. It's been one of my favorites to make. So yeah, the plan for today is, in other better streamers' terms, rather simple. It's just gonna be making battle maps. But you might actually hear me rant about game design a couple times anyway. Just because, you know, like, in order to make battle maps, there's a lot of thought that goes into the layout, the presentation, etc. So we're gonna go over that. But yeah, this stream is actually technically sponsored for the first time by Incarnate. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let me just switch to this scene. So yeah, Incarnate, just for the sake of explaining this thing real quick, they are currently working on Incarnate 2.0, which is, as someone who's been using Incarnate for a very long time, it's so much fun. And as part of that, they have made a sci-fi battle maps style, which I am so hyped about. This is going to let me do so much stuff. You have weird alien rocks. You have whatever this is, an antenna, or this is making its way in so many of my maps. So yeah, they've sponsored this thing. I will try not to be a complete shill, but to be honest, I kind of am. Like, I've been using this thing for years. Let me just log the screen. Okay, there you go. So, before we get into actually creating a map, I think it would be best to list the type of maps we probably want. They have a chair. They do have a chair, I think. Oh, they have some corporate chairs. They have a wheelchair. That's pretty nice. Lounge chairs. They have these cyberpunk chairs that you lay down in and then plug into the matrix. Incarnate is amazing for towns and cities. I never tried it for Battlemaps. So, full disclosure, I used to use a different software for Battlemaps for one reason, which is that other softwares used to have this thing where you could draw the walls and then edit them. This is taking a long time for some reason. Oh no, okay, it's just because it's white on white. But yeah, now you can just do the thing in Incarnate, and it kind of just works. So I kind of lost the reason I was using basically anything else. Like you can just do the thing, and it just works. And if you want to add like a door or something, you can just do it. So yeah, this is pretty nice. But yeah, today we're gonna be making maps for my sci-fi system called Flareful. So this is a system basically where the world was ravaged by a huge solar flare, hence the name, Flareful. And most of the technology has been fried. So we do have a lot of high-tech stuff in here. We have hard light, which is... Oh, yeah, I do have an image of it. Do I have my cursor on the screen? Yeah, I do. So this is tangible holograms type of stuff. We have cold fusion. We have some fast, like supersonic trains, which people, as you can see, do like to pimp out. Is that a pro-only feature? So everything from Incarnate 2.0 is pro-only. Did I just find a bug? Because this shouldn't be completely dark. Let me just... Whoop! There we go. Just forced it to reset. Yeah, everything from Incarnate 2.0 is currently only for Incarnate Pro. It should be coming from for everyone else. Actually, I don't know if it should be coming for everyone else later. The tools will probably be for everyone else. The sci-fi battle maps, I don't think so. The way they used to work, at least from what I've observed, is you have a set of very limited, like 800-ish assets in the free version, and then everything else is for the pro version. But yeah, let's talk about map design. So the other day, you might have seen it if you're on the Discord channel, actually. I posted a bit of an experiment. I called it Tactical, and I will not be sorry about this. How can I move this thing? Okay, there we go. So the way this works is I made it fantasy because it would just make things easier for everyone to understand. But it was a collection of experiments from me. One is about action economy, so that's going to be another stream. But the other experiment that I was interested in was the concept of zone-based combat, which is not what you find in Shadow Dark and what's it called? Daggerheart, etc., where you have ranges which are basically close, near, and far, instead of 5 feet, 15 feet, 30 feet, 60 feet. Like, we're not interested in the feetage of the exact feetage of every single distance in the game. That's what I would call range-based combat. Zone-based combat is something you see in Fallout 2D20, actually. Where basically you divide your map into this abstract graph of what the map looks like from a bird's eye view. Let me see if I can find some actual maps made by people other than me. Fallout 2D20 zone-based battle map. Oh, this is a good example. Let me just... Whoop. So this is an... Oh, I hate Reddit images. They completely mess. This is actually a better example, so, and it's not on Reddit, so I'm gonna use it instead. Where is it? This thing. Oh, okay. This is kind of the idea of a zone-based battle map. The way I've presented it in this graph here, that's just one way to do it, right? It's very abstract. You don't really see any detail. But you could do instead something like this, which is very low quality here, where you just overlay the map, the zones on top of an actual battle map that looks good. The reason this is interesting to me, if you've watched my first ever video, actually, I talked about this a bit. It was my first ever video, so it was a bit scuffed. This is a live stream, so it's also probably going to be a bit scuffed. But the idea comes from the world of FPS games, especially the Call of Duty type franchise, where you have a battle map that's separated into 3 different lanes. I'm gonna make them red so they stand out a bit. Can I make them even bigger? No, I don't think so. So you have these 3 lanes. And the idea is that you don't want the lanes to be symmetrical or just equal, basically. You want each lane to favor a different type of playstyle, or to favor maybe a different situation. Like maybe if you're at a disadvantage, you're going to be wanting to go left. If you're at an advantage, you might be wanting to go right instead, etc. The idea is to provide the players with actual choice about where they want to go and how they want to approach the situation. And since one of the core principles for my game is tactics, I think that's pretty important. So that's kind of the reason I'm interested in this concept. It's because I still think battle maps with a grid are interesting and they can be beautiful, etc. But using this language of a zone and a connection, it really makes it easy for me to communicate to the GM who is playing my game what makes a battle map interesting. Like, it gives me a very easy metric. Is the music on or turned off? It should be on. I can make it louder if you want. But yeah, it's kind of a really good language between the game and the GM. One approach I've seen use is basically to just use this language in the GM section of the book as guidelines, but then you still base the entire rules of the game in feet and meters and squares. So that's definitely another approach to consider. But at least for making battle maps, I think it's a good starting point to basically just draw a graph of the map you want, and then you draw the actual map. Where's my statistical document? Oh, there it is. The main difference you'll see if you actually pick up the Fallout 2D20 system, the way they handle it is that each zone, so here each of these squares has a property, which could be like on fire or unstable footing, that sort of stuff. But to me, especially in a game that's about, well, sci-fi, laser guns and that sort of stuff, the combat is not necessarily happening within a zone. Like, melee combat is a thing, but it's not like the main thing people do. It's more happening across zones. And because of that, I think the focus should be more on the connections. Like, the connection is what gives you cover, it's what gives you advantage, it's what gives you vision or not, etc. The connection is what's important to me. So you can see it in my statistical experiment. Like, I only have 4 area properties, because I don't think, like, those are hard to make interesting tactically, but the connections are very easy to make interesting tactically. So that's kind of the approach I'm gonna use today for the battle maps. I have a couple ideas of battle maps that I think would be cool to make. So let me just list them. Can I make this even bigger for the stream? There we go. Battle maps ideas. And feel free to pitch in. Like, if you have some ideas of a cool building that would be cool to explore in a sci-fi setting. One of them would be an airport. Because there's a lot of reasons you might want to go to an airport, like in a post-apocalyptic story, right? The main one being planes are cool, they let you travel really far, really fast. So maybe you want to steal one. Well, it's not really stealing if nobody's using them anyway. Another one would be some kind of laboratory. I had in mind the idea of a police station, right? Because in a post-apocalyptic setting, you probably want to find the gear that's inside of these. What else could be interesting? A hospital. A university campus would make a cool area. It could be. I am kind of hesitant on this one for purely out-of-game reasons. Like, it's not really a good look to show a battle map and then tell people, yeah, bring guns here. You know, like the messaging is not, it's not great here. Or one which could be really cool. It's not a space station, abandoned military base. That absolutely has to happen. It's not the space station. What's the name? The launch pad. Basically for a space station, space agency launch pad. You want to go to the moon? Okay, we're gonna do that. A still occupied military base. We're gonna put this in parentheses. I'm just gonna make a bunch of battle maps, and then the way you use them, that's up to you, you know? What else could be interesting? Here's the thing, old power plant. Oh, absolutely, this is... actually, we have a lot of lore about power plants in this game, since cold fusion is a thing. They're actually called a nexus in this game. Data center. Oh, this was discussed. Absolutely correct. That's already a good list, because, like, making maps is still probably at least an hour if you want to a decent level of detail on them. So that's already more than I'll be able to stream today. Which one do we start with? I think data center would be the one to start with, just because it's been on my to-do list for a long time. Just thinking about the power plant from Pokemon Red and Blue. Oh, this was torture back as a kid. You would get stuck in there for a very, very long time. You're not streaming for 9 hours straight. If I do that, my brain might die. Which is not healthy. Okay, so let's maybe make a quick sketch of that data center. Actually, we could look up, since this is a modern setting, there might be like actual blueprints we can find online. Data center blueprint. That could actually at least give us like an idea of the layout of the general thing. We're not gonna copy it one-to-one, but that could give us a good starting point. This website is probably too old to function properly. We're just gonna do this instead. Okay, so how does this work? It would be better with labels. This one has a lot more detail. Oh, that's a real place. Like a real place. Okay, so we have huge rooms with a bunch of server racks. Pre-action room, what is that? Okay, there's a bunch of room for the staff. Add a liquid cooling system. Oh, that is absolutely something that I don't care if it's real. It's making it to the map. Okay, so we want server racks. We want staff rooms, cooling slash water slide. What else is there in here that could be interesting to have? Battery room. Oh, some kind of backup power type of thing. Because normally this would just be plugged to the grid, but if there's no grid anymore, that's where that could be an interesting room, at least for the story. You can probably think of it a lot like the layout of a library, except with shelves of books and server racks. What else could be interesting? 2 battery rooms, a mech room. There's probably a lot of security involved, just because this building holds a lot of data for a lot of it, like huge companies. I imagine bandits showing the adventurers with arrows from the waters. Yes. Yes, please. Okay, that's already a good bit. Probably a room where all the servers connect and data is sent in and out, basically a central connection to the internet. We're gonna call this the I/O room. But yeah, that would be a good thing to have. Basically, the server rooms, they would be more like the computing center, and this would be the connection to the outside world. Typically, even if you own a server in one of these places, you can't just go in and see it without escort. Absolutely, yeah. Maybe a monitoring room. Oh, that's gonna be part of the security system. So we're gonna break that apart into a couple sub rooms. So monitoring, we probably need some kind of what's the word for when you get checked as you enter? Security gates, just that should be enough. What else could be interesting in the monitoring room? Some kind of armory, like I assume that could potentially be a thing. screening room, that's a good word. You can tell that I'm not a native English speaker. This is why I script my videos. I've been in a data center in Burnaby campus. It was really cool. Oh, I wish we had some cool data centers over here, but my university was really, really small. So our data center was like one cupboard, basically. An interrogation room. Oh, some kind of holding cell in case they have intruders. We discussed previously those drones and stuff protecting the data centers. Maybe a maintenance repair room. Oh! So that's going to be a thing. So one would be some kind of workshop, and another would be storage, I think. Yeah, that's already a lot of rooms. About 10 rooms is where you can get this 3-lane design. In graph theory, this is going to get extremely nerdy for a second. In graph theory, you need at least 4 nodes in order to have 3 lanes. There we go. The way you have 3 lanes is by having 2 loops which share at least one side. The thing is, if your graph is all connected like this, if it is what the nerds call a complete graph, then it's not very interesting. Because there's no commitment, basically, to the movement, right? If you can shoot every single area from every single area, your movement doesn't actually matter all that much. So you need at least more than this, right? You need probably at least double this. That's why in this thing, I had like this metric which tells you if you don't have at least this, your map is probably not very interesting. The actual figures, like they're a first draft type of thing. They're probably gonna change if it makes it too flareful. But that's kind of the idea. Is in order to make your map interesting, a map should involve at least 5 zones, 2 loops, and 5 connections with properties. That's kind of my metric. So more than 4, because if you only have 4, it's not going to be very interesting. What's the data center for? Like, what sort of data or connection are they dealing with? I kind of think it's better to leave that open. If like it's a battle map that the system gives you, it should be pretty versatile, so you get a lot of opportunities to use it. But yeah, that's a good list. Can I copy paste this directly into Incarnate? I think I can. They have a text tool somewhere. We're not gonna use a fantasy font though. That should be good enough. Okay, so we have our list. Can I make it, yeah, left aligned? That's pretty good. Okay, just so we have it where we actually work. I'm gonna move myself over here where there's not a whole lot of detail. There we go. Can I move it outside the map? No, if I move it outside the map, I don't see it anymore. So it's just gonna stay over here. I'm gonna make it like lock selection. I can now select past it and it will be fine. Okay. So first step is probably to choose some kind of a background layer. This is alien world, so probably not right. This is city, so that's a lot better. We're probably gonna do a mix of just concrete that people would use as like pavement, and then grass for the outside, and then it will be like more metallic inside. Oh, that's way too big. Because if I show a grid, yeah, those plates of concrete are huge. So let's just do a little advanced tweaking. That's better. Let me just remove the grid, and then we can paint it all. I think there's a button now to fill everything in a single click. Where is it? Fill. There we go. Then let's use the walls tool. What kind of wall do we want to a data center? Some kind of sci-fi wall would be nice. That's railing, so that could work. Corporate, or we're gonna get some nice walls in here. I'm one of the nerds that DM'd you on Discord and talked about Incarnate a while back. Talked about the path tool before Incarnate added the new lines. I don't remember that. I remember talking about Incarnate like a while back, and basically saying like, I have never seen a company that works this hard to earn my $25 a year. This is the perfect companion stream for my morning. Got a coffee. Nice. 3 down in the first column. This one, sidewalk. Let's see how it looks. Probably gonna make it a bit thinner than the default, because the default is really huge. Let's make it like this. Where do you snap the grid? Show the grid. I'm just gonna make the grid like a lot less annoying. Like 0.3, and then no shadow. Where's the intensity? There we go. Probably gonna make it white as well. No, that's more annoying rather than less. Can you use the maps made in Incarnate in your own products? If you have the pro version, you can, yeah. There we go. Just need to draw something now. And we have the snap. You can also like publish them to the explore page, but it only gives people a non-commercial license to use it, I think. What do we want the general layout? A data center does feel a bit square-ish, if you know what I mean. Like it's not a building that's built for aesthetics, basically. It's very much built for function. So there's probably going to be like an outer perimeter wall. And then the actual building itself would be... how many squares did I put in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to do the same on the other side. 2, 4, 6, 8. Where are we at with Incarnate with one draft? I'm really unsure what to choose. So, full disclosure, I think both are really good at what they do. The reason I personally pretty much only use Incarnate these days is the fact that they do battle maps and city maps and world maps. So basically, I just have to use and be familiar with one tool in order to do basically everything. But yeah, Wonder Draft is really cool as well. Not gonna lie, like I've used it a bit. We're gonna make it sci-fi, and by making it sci-fi, I mean, of course, we need some angles that look kind of sci-fi. Yeah, perfect. I should probably have a fill in here. Not a blend color. We're gonna use some metal. What's a good one? This one, but much smaller. Whereas... Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good to me. That looks adequately sci-fi. Dungeon Alchemist for my... Oh, Dungeon Alchemist is so good. One thing I want to do, and I don't know if it's gonna be possible, is basically bring the good things about Dungeon Alchemist to Incarnate, like build some kind of a Chrome extension that would basically just look through the assets you have, look through their tags, because each of them has tags, and then you just go, okay, this is a server room, just place assets that would fit this theme, and place them like pretty far away from one another, etc. Okay, so we need some divisions between the rooms. What's a good wall to use here? Something pretty light. Let's see how this one looks, because the floor itself is already pretty light. So if I just do this... Oh, this is fine. This is more than fine. Okay, so let's go back to the list of rooms we need. If the entrance is at the front, which entrances tend to be, we're probably gonna have our screening room over here, or some kind of an entrance hall. So we're just gonna do like one extra square. This oblique room here, I think would be nice for the staff, basically like as a resting area between shifts, which kind of naturally gives this whole area for the servers, I think, and then everything else is gonna be in this part here. We could probably also like subdivide this part. I think I need this to be bigger though, just to have more space to play with. Let's add 4. Actually, I like the idea of making this oblique. No, this is ugly. Staff room hype. Hallways and maintenance. I don't really add a lot of hallways to my stuff usually. Let's make this shorter. Okay, so this is going to be the entrance, and now we have a whole lot more room to the left, so we can add like staff room, etc. Let's go back to this, see how they set it up. Yeah, they do have like whole rooms, like actual whole rooms here. Let's try this thing. Not freehand. I am not good at freehand stuff. I guess the main entrance would go over here, but then the security guards could go from the side. Always really just become an annoying thing to move through. Yeah, like when you move tokens one by one, it's just annoying. long hallways that flank the server rooms. I think I might do like elevation changes here to avoid that. That's one big map. It is, but like we have some idea of where it's heading. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. So let's say this is going to be like an armory type of thing, and then we're just gonna put some restrooms or something. I don't. So something silly like this. Just gonna mark stuff as I go. Can I just have a normal text? Thank you. Oh no, that would be the holding cell actually. And then this would be screening. And then all the way over here, servers. We're gonna fill this with actual furniture and stuff later. But just having this helps us keep a track, basically, of everything that needs to happen. If we go over here, we have server racks, we have staff rooms, we don't have cooling or water slides. That definitely needs to happen. So let's make like this area cooling. Some backup power is needed. Backup power, I'm gonna make this like a central thing. And then monitoring. Oh, we don't have monitoring. I'm just gonna carve it out of here. Right now this looks very squarish with corridors, etc. I'm just gonna have a bunch of holes in the walls everywhere just to make it more freely navigable, basically. I/O room. Garnet isn't a one-time purchase. Yeah, it's yearly or monthly if you're not sure, but I do recommend the yearly one if you're gonna get it at all. Second layer to the map with tunnels housing all the water pipes. Oh. So that's the one thing which Incarnate doesn't do yet. The way you do several levels on a single map is basically just you copy the map once it's finished and then you do a second layer as a separate map. Is there any way in Incarnate to indicate verticality? So the way I like to do it personally, and it has gotten a lot easier with the shape tool, is you look up shadow basically, and you just place a shadow underneath whatever you need basically. And yeah, just having this shadow, like, it sounds stupid, but it does make a huge difference actually. What was this supposed to be? Oh yeah, this is I/O and a bunch of other stuff. Storage. Let's divide it a bit further. Like this. Oh, that's the wrong path. I lost the path I was using. Oh no. If I click on this one, it should tell me which one I'm using. Does it not tell me? Okay, then if I draw, it should use the last one. There we go. That's better. And then subdivide this again. And that gives us 4 little rooms. So one is IO. This one, backup power. This one, workshop. It's a small workshop, but it's gonna be fine. And this one, storage. So we kind of have all our rooms. I do want to add a bit of green to the map, because right now it's looking a bit drab. Let's go here. Do we even have grass in the sci-fi pack? Oh, we have like lawns. This could be sick, actually. Like for a park or something. But yeah, I'm more looking for something a bit disheveled. I'm gonna go to fantasy battle maps. Yeah, this one. I'm just gonna sprinkle like happy little accidents. Not even go full opacity. Just gonna go a bit over here. A bit over here. Just kind of be random about it. More towards the outside. Just to make it look a bit post-apocalyptic basically. Then in the front we're gonna just put a road or something. What do they have for roads? They have asphalt, which is good. Cracked asphalt, that's perfect. We're gonna go shape. I'm just gonna paint it all over here. Apply. Oh, I'm still in 0.5 opacity. That's better. Do we have some paint? It might be more in the line tool. No, that's not named paint then. I was wondering if IO might be closer to the edge. Yeah, it's probably going on the ground or to some kind of satellite dish. So I don't think it necessarily needs to go outside in this way. Do we have some basic road paint here? Oh, perfect. I'm just gonna do something like this. And then copy paste, because I'm lazy. Okay, that does look a bit better instantly. Then I said I wanted some kind of exterior wall, like a fence or something. Do we have like barbs? Barbs would be perfect. We do. Do we have a wall with barbs, or do I have to do it in 2 steps? A fence. Apparently that's a fence, so let's use it. How does it look? That's pretty okay. It should look a bit better, like in HD once I actually export it. And then barbs on top of it. Oh, that changed it. Oops. So click out. And then back to it. Those little parking curb thingies need detail. I'm trying to do something cool. We'll see how it goes. Let's go actually the other way, because I want to leave a spot open in the barbs for the actual entrance. That is not centered, and that's gonna bother the heck out of me. Let's go edit it. Let's make it like this, and then reduce the stroke size. Oh, not that much. Okay, that's looking good to me. Then in here we should be able to do a portal. There we go. That way we ensure that this is clear, and there should be a gate. Sliding gates. What's the name of like a gate to a parking? Like those things that go up and down. Garage door. I mean, that might actually work. I don't know how it looks. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that works for me. That's a nice gate. How about normal doors? Do we have like broken automatic doors? That would be sick. Doesn't look like we do. Those arms that block. Yeah, the ones that you can rotate vertically, basically. Let's just pick one at random. I might edit it like later off stream anyway. I'm gonna need to add another hole here. Why does it not work? Oh, I'm editing the vertices here. This, if I actually use the right one, it should work. I want a thicker one, though. that works for me. A barrier gate. I searched for gate, so I don't think they're gonna have it. What is that? Is that like some kind of loading bay type of thing? That could be pretty cool. Let's add some pavement. Going back to this thing. Oh, that's way too big. Why can't I make my paintbrush smaller? There we go. Let's make the actual texture smaller. That should be nice. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we have the building. Let's add some nice little trees. Oh, those are like potted trees. Just sprinkle a bit of them everywhere. Give this thing a bit more life. There you go. A bug that happens sometimes where shift scroll doesn't work. I've never had that somehow. Maybe a second break further in the fence for vehicles to enter. Yeah, you can tell I've sold my car. I kind of forgot about needing to do that. That's probably a good idea. Some kind of parking type thing over here. I'm gonna need to remove, or at least to move, this thing. I mean, we have all the room, so I don't think we need it anymore. Let's add a portal. Make it 4 wide. And then I'm gonna need another portal on the other one. Can I click the other one separately? I don't think I can, so I'm gonna need to lock one of these. And now it's the barbed wire. And if I add a thing, it should add it to the barbed wire now. There we go. Trick for trees. Oh, I like this trick. I forgot about it, but yeah. You add a dead tree and then a bunch of live trees left. The dead tree asset is so versatile. One way to use it is like... actually... yeah, it's not in this one. It's in the fantasy battle map one. It might actually be in like fantasy regional. Yeah, it's this one. This one is so versatile because one way you can use it, for example, if I put it here, but then I change the blend mode to color dodge, for example, and now you have like lightning stuff. Yeah, there's another one, I don't remember which one. Maybe Darken? No, not Darken. Where it kind of looks like cracks caused by some damage. Like, this thing is so versatile. Because your brain doesn't really register dead tree when you look at a dead tree from above. It's kind of silly, but it's kind of how I interpret it, basically. Let me add some more concrete for the actual parking. So like this, we're gonna do a square. We're gonna do... Can I resize the square? Where is it? Okay. Chill. That's too much. Let me just draw a new one. So that's the axis. And then the actual parking is going to look like this-ish. We're gonna remove that bit later. By doing another square, actually. If I do not get this perfectly parallel, it's going to make me angry. How do you switch it to remove? Oh, you just have to apply. Yep, that was the one. Mask tool's not gonna work for a texture, basically. So we need to change this guy. It's not called paint. What is it called? Road something? Street something? Oh, I've gone back to fantasy. That's why. Sci-fi. Street props. There we go. That's not in street props. Okay. What is it? Industrial district. Let's make this a bit bigger. And this one a bit smaller. Then for the actual parking, we're gonna need one big line and then a bunch of smaller lines. This parking looks extremely difficult to drive into. I would not enjoy driving in here. It might help to place a car stamp for scale. That is true. Give me cars. Oh, they have some very sci-fi looking cars. I would prefer some damaged ones. Do they have those? Doesn't look like we do. Unless it's... no. Is it in damage or in broken, like as a tag? I might have to do some wizardry to use the dead tree thing on the cars, basically. What's a hatchback? I kind of like the look. It looks very like what do they call it in Cyberpunk? They have these three architecture types. One is like neo-kitsch, and then there's the one for people who don't have money. How big is a car? I think a car is like 3 meters long-ish. This guy doesn't know how to park. This guy has a car that's way too big for the parking. There's always one of these. Choose this one. Oh, this one always parks way too close to the neighbor. And then this is the neighbor. There we go. So if you actually use the grid, like this would give you a bunch of cover of the exploding type, of course. And then a little tree. We probably would need the entrance to come from the parking, actually. There we go. Which means this thing, I don't know if I'm keeping it at all. I don't think I'm keeping it, yeah. Instead of maybe parking in the middle of the road, you can put lines at the edge while keeping the center empty. Oh, okay, yeah, parking on the sides. Let's see how that looks. I'm just gonna save, because this thing hasn't been saved and it's making me worry. There we go. We have avoided a lot of emotional distress. So we're just gonna push these guys. Nope, not this. Just the car, thank you. Nope. We got it, come on. There we go. This guy is underneath the tree. And then we need to delete this one. And place new ones. The fact that it's not even is making me unreasonably panicked. Let's add some more. There we go, and this is going to take a bit more fidgeting. Just to get the angle right. There we go. Same thing on the other side. Motorcycle parking at the end. I have no idea what this should look like, but absolutely, yeah. That is not the right wall. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I guess the entrance is only going to be 3 blocks. Control. Oh, you can't do snap to grid with the... I guess you kinda can. This guy, I think there's a gap in here I would need to close. Oh, I can't select it. Oh, because it's not a room, it's actually a line. There we go. Did I just change this into paint? I did. Give me barbs. Okay, then I need to lock the barbs and unlock what was it called? The fence. So I can select the fence. Select the fence, please. Select the fence. There we go. This was a bit finicky, but we fixed it. We now have an even number of squares. Changed it again. I'm just gonna lock this. And then I'm gonna lock everything so I don't mess it up. So now if I select everything here, let me just make groups actually. Groups is nice. You didn't change it back to a fence, you changed it to the data center walls. Oh no. Okay, this inside walls. That's my group. Lock everything. Then this minus the trees. Parking. Where's my parking? Lock. Okay, and here's the thing. If I actually double click the parking, I still get to edit everything as I want. Then let me just get the trees. And then what else do I need? Just the road markings. That's much easier to work with for me. This is going to the inside walls. What is this? Oh, that's the fence. Okay. So we were saying this thing needs to be this. Much better. We have a nice parking. We wanted some kind of motorcycle type stuff here. So let's go here. And we're just gonna have like 2. What's it called? The thing you actually attach motorcycles to? Is it like a bike rack or something? That's a clothes rack. That's almost what I want. Widen the space instead. Where? Which space did I widen? You can add some cars that could be connected to a faction in the setting. I'm definitely adding a lot of damage later. Oh, there's a thing I broke here. I broke all the walls. Hey, this thing probably needs to be layer -1. The marking when you had uneven spaces. Ah, I thought you wanted to use like this oblique part here. It does kind of make sense. I don't know what I messed up, but all of these have gone a bit to the left for some reason. Actually, not this one. That's better. Can I find some kind of asset that would work well as a bike rack? Just something to attach a bunch of bikes to. A coil, maybe. I think there was one in like the steampunk type thing. Where's my steampunk? Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. This, except I'm just gonna like lower the saturation to make it gray. That's a bike rack to me. Let's make it longer. The other way. Yeah, perfect. That's some wizardry right there. And we place the bikes like this. Probably don't need to snap them actually. Like this. In a post-apocalyptic setting, I would definitely lock my motorcycle. The people who lock these are probably not healthy right now. They probably are inside and have been inside for the past 15 years. I don't know what happened. Everything's like, it's not aligned anymore. Inside walls, everything except the shape. I must have misclicked something. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. We have a nice parking. We want some windows in here. Of the broken type, of course. Maybe when you're grouping thing, you hit an arrow key. Yeah, probably. Windows should be in here. I'm still in the sci-fi, steampunk. Give me some smashed windows. Oh, perfect. Let's size it so I just need 2 of them. And then I just reduce the gap a bit. No, that's editing the nodes. There we go. Yeah, then give me some glass shards somewhere. Oh, perfect. They have exactly the right thing. Actually, they should probably have blown to the inside. Glass shard, select 8. Still in the inside walls. Yeah, let's remove that and then no, that's the right one. That's the wrong one. There we go. The glass shards will form a new group, which is the staff room. Also need the windows. Where's my group? In here. Unless you want to imply people had to escape the data center. I think it's nice if it's inside. It shows that the place has been attacked. There we go. There's probably like some tables. Give me the most corporate table ever, please. That is a real nice. And by nice, I mean I have had meetings in that exact room. So have a lot of you, I assume. Yeah, give me some broken chairs. I'm not in the staff room. There we go. Do they have like this thing that is in every single meeting room ever? The water fountain. Water purification. Oh, is that a water fountain? No, that's an actual fountain, like in the decorative sense. I want the corporate. Yes, they do have it. The water cooler. What else could they have in here? Just a big screen, but screens are very like vertical, so I don't think we're gonna be able to see it from here. Some kind of storage. Or we could just scroll through this list and then see where it takes us, I guess. Looks like a toilet. Oh no! Make it grayscale to imply it's empty. Oh, I like how you think. Maybe with a bit more contrast. Yeah. It doesn't look like a water cooler anymore, though. A water dispenser anymore. So we're gonna do the dead tree trick. We're gonna add a crack to it. Where do you change it? Blend mode. Not color dodge. Difference? Exclusion. No, that's not the one either. Color burn, that's the one. There we go. It's cracked. We can even have like a puddle on the floor or something, I guess. Do we have puddle or spill, maybe? There's a way to do this. Really, it's with blood, except you make the blood blue. Let me just do this first. Color blue. Very saturated, very bright. And then we make it like this. Beautiful. Oh yeah, if I change the actual colors of the tree, it would change the actual Oh, that's beautiful. That's perfect. That is absolute wizardry. Saved, so I don't suffer emotional distress. That's one room. I'll have to think about the connections eventually. Because right now, if I only put doors in here, the only type of connection we're gonna have is what I call chokeholds or choke points. Where is it? This one? We have a lot of them, but I should probably use some of these. Openable, closable, difficult terrain, one-way path. How could I have a one-way path in a single-story building? Sightline. Sightline is the interesting one. Sightline is basically, you can't move between these two zones, but you can see and you can shoot between these two zones. and obstruction is the opposite. You can move, but you can't see, so maybe like the door is obscured by a bunch of foliage or something. So how are players supposed to navigate this map? I've been thinking about map design myself, and I think a big loop like this would be a puzzle where the party needs to avoid being pinched. That could be a thing to avoid for sure. The idea I have for this zone-based stuff, and I don't know if it's going to make it to Flareful at all. I have yet to playtest this thing because this week has been absolutely cursed on my end. I have not had a single minute to myself. So it's still on the to-do list for my group. I've shown them the thing. They've gone, yeah, sure, we'll playtest this. This looks cool. But the idea is, if I pick like a Dyson logo map, you would basically have one encounter in this zone, and then a second encounter in this zone, and then a third encounter in this zone. For zone-based combat, it's a lot less granular. Like this entire thing would be one encounter, this entire castle. And the idea is that, yes, the monsters can absolutely circle around you and perform some pincer maneuvers if you're not careful. Maybe there's a hallway where the vents break and fall down, locking the players out of going back. I could add some debris in here, for sure. I think it's broken, the name of the tag. What kind of debris do they have? Glassware. That's very small debris, like it's not the type of stuff that would block an entire passage, except this one maybe. Like I could put like 3 of them with actual opacity. Would block an entire path. But now I'm just placing them like here-ish. They might move later. Trying to make them look good as well. Yeah, that's good enough. Maybe mixing with some other types of debris would make it look better. Okay, this, except a bit bigger and then lower. Oh, that's too low. There we go. That's one pretty well blocked hallway. What if it breaks while the players are exploring it? Yeah, it's difficult to build it in the actual map. This is something I'm making like for the actual system, which means I kind of want it to be pretty versatile and not impose too much on the GMs who are going to maybe use it. So we have one door here, a second entrance here. And if this has a connection here and this has a connection here, now they're linking to 2 very different parts of the map, which is good. Give me a door. Isn't there a smaller version of this? Fortified door. Well, there's absolutely going to be a fortified door somewhere. Just where is the question? Just outside of screening does sound a bit... Oh, that's beautiful. Should I make this the door for here? Where's the axle on this example? Okay, that's how they do it. Like this. Because this is going to be the server room, so it's kind of the most important location. I don't think actual data centers have fortified bank vault doors. But it is pretty cool. So we're gonna roll with it. This would be difficult to show in the map, but I think the defender's side should be like big stairs. I don't have a lot of elevation changes here. And elevation changes do tend to create a lot of cool situations. So I'm gonna have to look out for these. Oh! So someone new just subscribed as a member. Welcome, Yoshi. That's actually the name of my little puppy. And then we set another door over here, which is not going to be as fortified, just slightly fortified. I think you could have the server room be recessed lower. Yeah, there's probably a way to, especially because it's this big, to play with verticality over here. Like have some catwalks over the server racks. That would be absolutely sick. And then a couple staircases going down to the server rack level. It would be absolutely impractical in real life because heat rises, so you probably don't want to be above the server racks. But again, rule of cool. How do I put like some kind of a security gate here? What do they have if I search for security? Security turrets. Okay. What? I have a question. Why is it in the shops category? Not that I'm complaining, but damn. What could I use as a security gate? Or like a screening. Scanner, maybe. Scanner cranes? Is that a thing? Oh, that's perfect. That's like the exact Fallout scanner vibe. This is almost Stargate. your local stores don't have automated turrets. I mean, there's a joke about America in here. I'm not gonna make it. You could add more of those out of place things like the bank doors to indicate that this place was modified after the sunburst. Oh, that could be cool. I do want it to be like, not generic is not the word I'm looking for, but like versatile. But just adding a little bit of spice like this could be cool. There's a light in the preview, but it's not really readable at this resolution. Let's go with some absolutely generic sci-fi thing. And then I'm just gonna add some blue lights to make it look like a scanner. Yeah, this one. So you would step between those two. Can I mirror it? There we go. And then do we have some light or some way to produce light in here? Laser. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. That's making it to the nuclear power plant map for sure. Oh, I need to use some of these. That would give a lot of personality. Just this on the floor would already give like a nice amount of there we go. Take a page out of Rainbow Six's book, Metal Detector Gate. Walking through makes noise. I'm not familiar with that map. I have played Rainbow Six, but I am extremely bad at it. So I've played it just enough to make a video about it, basically. Industrial machine. Oh, there is so much potential here. That's just going to the workshop. I know it's going to the workshop, so I'm just gonna drop it over here. Basically, I kind of want the security guard to be on this side over here, protected by like a bulletproof kind of glass, maybe. Do you think the room might have kind of a passport control like booth with a person sitting behind it? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I want to do on the left side of the room. Is the security guard's post. Where's my inside group? This, just so I can delete the screening tag. There we go. So how do I do this? Do they have bulletproof stuff? No, they don't. Okay. Just glass then. Okay, that's glass doors. That's a drinking glass. Maybe window? Okay, I kind of like this one. Just this over some kind of a desk, I think would be nice. Reinforced window. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Gonna make it pretty big. Like this, and then I'm just gonna connect everything with walls. That's a bit too big. Just like this, okay. Then back to walls. Just something simple like this. And then on the other side, just a barrier like this. Or the fact that this is not perfectly perpendicular. No, still not. There we go. Or I could just put this on the wall. That's the simpler solution. And then some kind of a desk. Oh, perfect. Just need it to be lower than the wall. And then a chair, and I think this security office will be good to go. There we go. And then because this is highly corporate, we're gonna have some benches and stuff so people can wait outside. Bench. That's a workbench. One here, and a little potted plant. Between the two. Just the most corporate, like, welcome you could possibly get. Maybe a second door from the security booth into the hallway as well. I was thinking linking it to the armory, basically. Give me a door. A smaller door. And like in terms of connections, you could probably set it up so as an action, the person in here can force this door to stay closed. Or something along these lines. And maybe they can shoot through the holes in the glass, but that still gives them cover or something. Well, one way I like to do cover is basically like if you're within 5 feet of the cover, the people on the other side don't have cover from you, but otherwise they do. Something like this. Don't know if I like this layout. What do you don't like about it? How can I make it more corporate? Because it needs to be more corporate. Oh, I need a coffee table. Perfect. With the magazines giving you like advertisements about whatever this company is selling. Perfect. Shouldn't there be a parking guard booth outside? Oh, someone over here. I could add that for sure. That is absolutely a location that players would loot for everything that it holds. It's not the parking, it's the fence. Let me add a wider gap. Snap to grid. There we go, that leaves me just enough room. This should probably not be made of fences though. There we go, then we just add like a window. And then the door on the other side. Starting to get the hang of what's available in here. Where's my tiny door? And then a desk. I'm gonna bring the wall a bit above. And it should be almost... Oh. Should be good to go if I just do this. And change the floor. What's a good floor for inside? I had a good floor for inside, I lost it. This one's good enough. Color... No, just size a bit smaller. And then we just paint inside of here, and it should be good. There we go, security guard's office. The bulletproof glass is already broken. There's also a big window on the south edge of the building. This way anybody defending the building can't sit in the chair. There's already the big window that's broken over here. We might add some more windows elsewhere as well, depending on how things go. Let's take all of this and make it a group. Same for this. debris. Just to keep things really easy to manage in the objects list. Or if we want maximum corporate vibes, we absolutely need a little potted plant on either side of the door here. Do we have a dead potted plant? Perfect. Welcome to Data Center Co. You will stay here for the rest of your life. And a tiny kitchen, the tiniest possible kitchen. We wouldn't want people to get comfortable. Okay, let's do the armory next. Weapon. Perfect, they have like weapon racks and stuff. I'm just gonna make them a bit smaller in height just to make them feel like more vertical, if that makes sense. It doesn't look that great right now because I'm very zoomed in, but when I do the export in like 8K, it should look a lot better. What else do we need in the armory besides a door so they can leave the armory? Is this an abandoned location or are there guards? I'm kind of wanting to leave it up to whoever ends up using the map. I'm thinking if you're going to a data center, it's probably to get to this part, which probably holds some useful data for you. This server room, it might be protected by robots which have gone haywire because of the flare. It might be protected by raiders who've made a home out of this thing. It might be protected by you, like that. This could be the home for your players as well. I kind of wanted to leave this up and just give you a nice data center map. If your story calls for a data center. What would they need in the armory? Like, do they have like some sci-fi armor type stuff? Or they do. What's this? Oh. I like this better than what we have for the security screening office. I'm just gonna plop it over here and pretend we don't know about what's behind it. There we go. What else should I put in the armor? Just a table with some armors on it, I think. We don't need to go super in detail over this. Give me a good corporate-ish table. That other one is nice. I should probably leave some rooms for some kind of wardrobe or something. What's the word for wardrobe that's not used for actual clothes? I have the word in French. I just don't have it in English. Might as well try. No, it's not that. Storage. Perfect. That's actually even better than the ones we have on the right here. Closet. Yes, thank you. In French, it's placard. There you go. That's your one French fact for the day. Oh, these look pretty cool. Shelf, cupboard, closet. Shelf. They might have some cool shelf assets. Oh, cabinet. Yeah, that's already a lot of detail for a room that's basically just an empty 4x2 square. Let's just whoop. Minus this. This, as well as this. These all go to screening. This door should not be in screening though. Took 3 years of French in high school. My brain suppresses that PTSD. Listen, I'm sorry for whatever the French language ended up doing. I didn't come up with it. If I did, it would not look like what it does right now. Is there a smaller one so I can have a door for the holding cell? There we go. Give me a door. Like, I'm not the one who came up with the fact that this would spell the word oignon. Like, who came up with this? Yeah, we do have the best word for 80 ever, though. That you can't take that away from us. Hospital getting changed to hospital. Just to sound less English. Is that the reason? Because the way I've been taught is basically if you have one of these accents, it means the word used to have an S here that was removed. because nobody pronounced it anyway. You also saw it in like this, which is forest, foray. Let's not have an empty text because this will cause problems. Okay, holding cell. Do we have prison bar? Prison stuff. No bars, maybe? Oh, we actually found this thing, which I definitely want to change the colors of, though. They call it a boom barrier. Where is yellow? I think yellow would look the nicest. Maybe this, except way brighter. That's kind of yellowish. Okay, but we don't have prison bars. Maybe as a wall type? Bar. Okay, so we don't have it in the sci-fi stuff, but I do think we have it in here, yeah. In the fantasy world. Just gonna... There we go. However, the fact that I have not used snap to grid makes the texture a bit weird. So let's just re-snap it. That's nicer. Getting yellow from red is tricky. Oh, I could do that. Yeah, I could add these paths over the fence. Definitely not gonna want to snap to grid for this. I might have to even change the color of that as well. That's pretty nice. I kind of just want it to stand out so people can actually see it from a distance on their screen. That looks good to me. Okay, so in the cell, we probably just want a bunch of chairs. Of the sci-fi style. Yeah, just a plastic chair that kind of sucks. And then some kind of security door over here. Not automatic doors. That's pretty much the exact opposite of what I want. They have airlocks. That is so cool. What's a good one? That one's pretty good. No desk. Just gonna shove a desk in the corner with a nice little chair in front of it for the security guard. Yeah, that's absolutely true. The way I like to do my maps is, especially for post-apocalyptic stuff, is I start by thinking about what this place used to be, and then I add a second layer of, okay, what is it now? How has it changed since the apocalypse? Where's my armory? I'm just gonna add it to the same group. So that's one big group for the armory. Okay, so we have the two main entrances basically. One thing that could be interesting is to have some kind of a secret entrance over here. Maybe like the prisoners at the time of the flare dug their way out since nobody was coming to escort them out, basically. This could look like some wall debris if I change the colors and size a bit. So if I just go to the wall and then add a portal to it. But I kind of want it to be hidden. What's a bush? Oh, these are way too well kept for the post-apocalyptic vibe. Plant, just plant in general. I don't think foliage, but they do have stuff. Let's put this really high up so it's above the wall. I can't make this above the... Oh, because it's part of a group. Okay. I just need to escape the group. There we go. Might want to use the fantasy watercolor Battlemaps. for the less well kept. Yeah, they have a lot of. I think the sci-fi asset packs is more suited for cyberpunk rather than post-apocalypse. They might add some more post-apocalyptic stuff later, especially since like the Fallout TV series has been very popular, so it's a good time to do it basically. Okay, we have a third entrance that's kind of secret. I don't think we need this anymore since we have all of this nonsense over here with the parking. Let's just remove this real quick. And then remove the holes. No, that's not what I wanted to do. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to remove the hole from the barbs. Okay, so the barbs still have a hole. Where are my barbs? How do I remove the holes from this? I think when I switch to... Okay, I was just not using the right tool. You know what? I'm just gonna add some more barbs here and make my life simple. There we go. Misaligned floor tiles that reveal a small tunnel. Ooh. That sounds a lot more prison escapey. The way to do misaligned floor tiles is kind of finicky. Because I would need to paint over this somehow. Which, yeah, not gonna happen as easily. So I need to go to the top layer. The foreground might work. Nope. Top layer it is. Then I need to find the exact same tile that I used. It's in here somewhere. Not this one. Has these golden lines in it. Somebody took bricks and mortar and filled in the wall. Filter used on this map. Is that a thing we can do? Oh, that is nice. I just learned a thing. There we go. So if I just do this and then rotate it a bit and then rotate the texture as well and then match the size, because otherwise it's not gonna be very good. How's the size? The size is too small. How about 20? Why when I type 20? What? I just typed 20 twice and it typed 1, 2, 3, 4. That is extremely weird. Okay, this looks like a good match. If I do this, it's nice. But then I would need some kind of shadow underneath. So let's save that, but then go back to a regular square. Let's just snap nicely and then use a shadow. I don't think I've used one yet. Okay, so this, and then I rotate a bit, and then use this. That's pretty nice. That is, again, some wizardry that you pick up when you use Incarnate way too much. Let's do the... Actually, I kind of want to do the water slide bit. Just because it sounds the most fun. Water slide, I'm definitely going to have some kind of a broken or open door, I think, for this one. Just to have a bit of variety. There is, in fact, a water slide. Okay, so let's see maybe that. Oh, they have elevators, that's cool. But that's not what I was looking for. Tube? Pipe. A pipe was a good one. I have no idea what any of this is intended to represent. Let's just have a huge pipe on the other side, like. This sounds pretty good to me. Wall chimney. Is that for spaceships? Ventilation. We have a ventilation unit, and we have whatever this is. This looks like mind flayer stuff. Water slide, good place to drop an enemy. Exactly. But I'm thinking more like the acid vats, the acid baths from whatever the Joker was thrown into. I don't know if they have that. Like some kind of chemical container that is, of course, open. as per regulations. We have bathtubs. I'm thinking if I make these green, it could work. I really like this console with a lot of screens. Oh, this is even better. We had a monitoring room somewhere, I don't remember where. Actually, okay, let's just place it here so I don't forget it exists. Oh, we have these. These could be like, but they're closed. I want people to be able to throw people into the nice little fuzzy water. I think it's gonna be a bathtub, except I make it green. Common table, nah. What is this? Huge gadgets. This does look vaguely VAT-ish. I could make, yeah, a composite type of stamp with a bunch of stuff in it, with the bathtubs and some kind of container. A portal. They have a portal. Oh, that is sick. I've not decided yet if teleportation was the thing in this setting. I don't think it's gonna be. I think this is more like the sci-fi side than the... Actually, this could make a good base, and then I put some kind of texture in there to represent the liquid. Power core reactor. Oh. Oh, this is nice. This is very nice. A trow. That's more like the fantasy word, yeah? Oh, they have graffiti. That is nice. That is a good way to add the post-apocalyptic vibe. Just a huge graffiti on the floor. But that was not what I was looking for. I was looking for liquid. Kitty graffiti. Yep. They have the kitty graffiti. What is it trying to... It's just some kind of ball. Some kind of kitty toy. Is that graffiti? What does it represent? Oh, eagles and guns. That's the most patriotic graffiti I've ever seen. Oh, we have hologram ads. Okay, that has to appear somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it has to appear somewhere. Sculptures. That does sound very corporate. Let's just add a huge sculpture like to the side here. Okay, no luck on the huge, open, dangerous vat of acid. Fuel silos. Acid pool. Of course they have an acid pool. Why did I ever doubt them? Let's get rid of all of this. Okay, we have the base of our... Oh, basin! That's a word that exists. I need to... No, they don't have it. Where were we? Where do we have our acid pool? Okay, so this is good. This is a good start. I don't think this is adding much, but maybe if I can just rotate this, make it a bit smaller, change the layer. Like this is the arrival. And then you have a bunch of cables coming off of it. Like this. This would be pretty nice. Server schooled by acid. OSHA approve. Yep. To prove that it is in fact OSHA approved, I am just going to swap to fantasy battle maps for just a second. Because... yeah. Let's add an employee. There we go. Just having a nice little break between shifts. Oh yeah, I'm adding everything to layer 5. This I'm fine with keeping it on layer 5 because it's outside. Luminosity blend mode. Oh, you are so smart. Probably need to remove the shadow as well. Do we have none? Yes. No, no. Oh, this one is perfect. Okay. Just, you know, having a nice break between shifts. As you do. What else do we put in cooling? We wanted some slides, which means somehow this liquid has to make it to the server room. That would be the connection between these two. Lower the opacity. That would make it... How does that look if I do? It looks... I don't think I should lower it too much. But that's a really nice combo. Back to sci-fi. Okay, how do we bring the liquid over here? Do they have more with acid? No, they just have the one. I guess I could, since we haven't seen the other half of it, like the bowl part of it, I could make it do a bend of sorts, like this, that goes over the wall. Conveyor belt style. Yeah, they do have pipes. But pipes are not as fun, because you can't slide down them. Just, you know, the perfectly normal cooling system that every single data center has. I need some kind of mechanism to make it turn here. Maybe something like this with a different hue. The fact there's two colors makes it a bit weird because I can't get the green without the pink. So that's probably gonna be a no. Is this a treadmill? Oh, we do have a bathtub here. Makes it look a bit like a cistern or something. And with just this acid, do we have acid? We definitely have acid in the fantasy maps. We don't. Ooze, maybe? Nope. I'm just gonna use this with a different hue. What is the erase? Yeah, there we go. Where is hardness? I think that's something like this, except the green needs to be way more saturated. Yeah, like this should be fine. Oops, that was way too much. Something like this. Actually, I think this guy needs to go over here. Oh no, because I made it the top layer, so I can't do that. Well. I guess I could burn this to... Do we have flatten to top? We don't have flatten to top. That should probably be a thing. Yeah, that's a nice cooling system, which is absolutely abiding by all regulations. Oh, you can use the shape tool to do this. That is true. So no wall. How do you remove the wall? No stroke, but yes fill. We're just gonna use this for now. And then I'm just gonna erase the top layer, just so we can actually see what we're doing. That's so much better than what I was doing. Give me the node editing. That is so much easier than actually toying with the top layer. There we go. How do I change the fill to something greener? Swampy water, that's good. Just need to make it more saturated and lighter, I think. And then make the texture a whole lot smaller. Where's the texture size? There we go. And now this guy can actually slide over here. Okay, that is so much nicer. We can put it on blend mode, yeah. Oh god. This is really nice, actually. That's the opposite. Oh, hard light is nice. Out of these, hard lights look the nicest, I think. You can add bubbles. What? Sci-fi texture. You have all of the tricks. What? Let me see that. With bubbles, and then probably not going to be like this. Probably lighten. Color dodge. Color dodge is probably the nicest one here. Where's opacity? Like this. This looks so good. I want to throw some NPCs in here. Okay, what else do we put in this room? Because this is supposed to be the cooling room. We have a nice little hydraulics with very large air quotes type of thing. What else do we need? There was a lot of chimneys. That could work. Wall chimneys. What does this look like? If I put it here, kind of like a ventilation unit. Then on the inside, just some nondescript sci-fi nonsense. I don't like that it's nondescript though. Because players wouldn't know how to interact with this. They just see some kind of weird machine. What else could we put in, like the ventilation room? Well, they do have AC units. So let's just use those. People do know what these are. You can add a button. Oh, on the, like a console here. They do have some pretty nice consoles. Like this one. Just some interactive elements. Let's change the hue though. Absolutely not. The the right one was the default one. Toys, no. What do we link? Just more pipes, I guess. This goes outside. We don't really have like a pipe that just goes horizontal. I guess it would be in lines instead. It is. That's where they go. Where do I put them though? I guess they could go above the vat like this. Why is it not completely opaque? There we go. This is just an idea though. Thing is, all of the heat kind of comes from the right over here. So the fact that the cooling system also goes to the right is kind of silly. What else do we have for AC? Not much, but I guess I could add, instead of doing that, I could add some verticality and like show some pipes inside the floor. I know they have that. Not erase. Pipes and cables, and those overlay with the actual floor, yeah? They do. Oh, I'm still painting top. It might be the only way since I'm inside of here. Never mind. It is never the actual only way since we have these now. Add... oh god. No stroke, but yes pipes. Is there a way to do offsets? Yes. Something like this, and then I just put it behind everything else. I need to put everything... Where did my VAT go? Oh no, I lost something that took like 10 minutes to put together. Cable's too much, yeah. It's a bit too much here. Why did my... No, I lost it. Oh yeah, because shapes merge by default. Okay, so just undo everything. Is there a way to turn off merging? Yep. I just forgot. Is this any better? If I just do this and it doesn't merge anything. It's not great. Maybe just this left part and then I get rid of the right part. Oh, it changes the whole texture. Where was I before in the texture? Let's go with this and I'll just get rid of this one here. That looks good to me. Oh, no, every time it changes. What if I add a new vertex? Just do this. Perfect. Okay, at least it looks like a ventilation unit. So let's just group all of this. I'm probably not going to finish this map today. I'll just do the servers because this is a data center and it would be kind of silly not to have them. Okay, so for the server room, we wanted some verticality here. We wanted some catwalks. Do we have a straight up catwalk type of thing? We do. I'm not sure I'm... Oh, it is. It is a bit larger than I thought it would be. Probably need to make it gray to fit the rest of the colors we used here. Now, no overlay is going to help this. Okay. How do I want to set these catwalks up though? Now that we have the actual blueprint for it. I probably want at least the exterior wall. Oh, that's not good. Just gonna hide this over here. Can we do branching paths? Like, what happens if I do this? Okay, this is pretty good. And then some staircases. Railings, stairs. Maybe the stairs are a path now? Oh, they are. I want some kind of a industrial type of staircase. Like the types with which is just made of metal. And you can see between the stairs. What is layer offset? Because we have a separate layer slider here. Which to my understanding does the exact same thing. I guess it's gonna be ladders. Because I can't find a good looking staircase. What is this? Oh, a step ladder, okay. It's the fill on the different layer from the stroke. Okay. That does make sense. I feel like there's gonna be a better ladder in the steampunk asset pack? No? It was in the ship asset pack, I think. Did I dream this ladder into existence? Oh, it's the sewer. Okay. One ladder here. One ladder here. I think I might have still, yep, selected that one. This one is metal, but it's more like a submerged type of ladder. Like the way you would make it make sense for this would be doing something silly like this. You put the second one below, kind of like I don't know how to make this one work, but yeah. I'm just gonna put more ladders. Okay. Then for the floor of this, to really signify that this is down below, I think I'm gonna just change the floor to something different. Oh god. So no stroke. But yes, fill with... something made of steel or metal would be perfect here, I think. A bit darker than the texture I use everywhere else. Oh, they have a trash texture. I'm gonna need to use that one. Yo, I'm just gonna use this one. Why does it look pink suddenly? The thing with textures which have like a grid in and of themselves is when it doesn't align with the actual grid of the map, it makes people like me angry. So let's just fix that. Okay, that's much better. Except the size is not quite right. Let's make it 20. Okay, that's much better. Then lower than the catwalks. And then we just need a bunch of server racks. Those server racks are pretty colorful. I'm kind of surprised. It's not even that it looks bad, it's just I didn't expect them to be so colorful. Like the way I kind of picture server racks is usually just a big black box. I have a huge PC case, except way, way bigger. Did I make things needlessly harder for myself by having these middle paths? Maybe. Let's see if I can make him look more server-like. Nah, that doesn't work. Maybe with a cabinet. What was the other word? The closet? Yeah, this is kind of what I expect them to look like. Like, to me, that looks way more like a server rack. Yep, I'm gonna use that one. I think I'm gonna remove the shadow just to make it... it doesn't really pop much from the floor. How can I make it pop better? Some wires would really sell it. Yeah. Some wires between the cabinets. I could also do another one of these misplaced tiles somewhere. That could be really cool. Back to a default shadow. The floor hue to 0. What does that do? It does make it pop a bit better, yeah. Let's just add a bunch of them and then we see what it looks like. That's pretty good to me. I'm just gonna make them thinner so people can actually like walk between them. Yeah, this looks pretty right. Oops. Oh, did I put them in this group? Oh no. Oh no. Let's just make this a bit easier to actually use in a VTT. Something like this. I want to put some buttons or consoles that could make things a bit nicer. What do we have in terms of consoles? We have these. They're kind of overkill for this. Just a laptop, maybe? Oh yeah, that one works really well. Nice. Like a laptop between those racks, or on top of one of the racks. Central console that links to everything. Probably in one of the other squares, I think. Oh, this could be nice. Just hanging around in a bunch of different spots. Just sprinkling some tech here and there. And then yeah, I think we have a cable floor tile. Yeah, that's pipes and cables, so we've already seen that one. It's kind of overkill. How about lines? Oh, this one is nice. Just gonna draw some on the floor. Going from this part here to this guy. Almost there. If the end had a better angle, it would be perfect, I think. How do you change the... There we go. Like this. Except this guy probably needs to be this big in order to be readable from a distance. And then be below the catwalks. Except now that it's bigger, this needs more space to breathe. There we go. Like, if this doesn't look like a server room, I don't know what I'm doing. These, should I expand these all the way to this square? Nah, they're fine. We're just gonna smack a huge console. Just below the catwalk here. And then a bunch more servers. Just two more on this side, and I think this will be nice and clean. Actually, let's add some here as well. Yeah, that is a server room to me. That works for me. And like, tactically, if you happen to be involved in what people might call adventuring, like, there's a lot of different ways you could approach this. You could stay on the catwalk, and that gives you a good vantage point, but not a lot of cover. Or you could stay behind the servers, but then if someone gets the drop on you, you're gonna be in trouble. How do you handle moving that JPEG around and doing your thing at the same time? Which one do you mean? Oh, the avatar here. It's a program called va.tube, which basically just detects when my mic is detecting sounds. And when it does, it just moves the mouth. And then I can press buttons to change expressions. Like if I'm having a really bad day, I can press 3 and it does this. But yeah, it's I didn't code this entire thing. I just went for something that already existed. I think originally it's a program for VTubers, so those anime boys and girls. We just have a couple more rooms. It's not going to be the end though, because the outside could maybe use a bit more love, and then there's the whole tactical battle map thing that I talked about at the start. A Modron can be a VTuber. That's right. I'm an anime Modron now. The scratching expression messes with my psyche. Sorry. I need to like hit up the artist and get more expressions now that the channel has grown a bit. Because I also didn't draw the actual flying eyeball guy. I got someone with actual talent to do it. Okay, let's do workshop and storage, which should probably be linked in some way. Okay, this isn't part of any group, so that kind of makes my life easier. But I think we had some better like table for doing mechanical stuff. I'm gonna go with this one. It's the most like immediately grokkable one. Just gonna make it smaller. I like your video. Thank you. But mostly, like, if you watch my video, most of the stuff I do is just point you to things that I didn't invent. Like, I'm not really reinventing the wheel. I'm just going, you know how people said that in 4th edition, it felt too video gamey. Actually, video gamey is kind of good sometimes. and that's my entire YouTube channel. Let's add a portal here, a portal here, because I kind of forgot to do it earlier, a portal here, another one here. It's gonna make things a bit nicer. There we go. What else do we need in a workshop? Let's put like one of these server racks from over here and just bring it over here like it's being worked on. Like this. With a bunch of tools. That is not a tool, Incarnate. Okay, there we have some tools. What is that supposed to be? Oh, like a blowtorch or something? Operating tools. That is not how you work on server racks. Underselling myself. I mean, I don't like it's always weird to brag on the internet and stuff. Like, yeah, I'm the best YouTuber of all time. Nah, I'm just a nerd who happens to think that watching talks by game designers for for every single lunch is a perfectly normal hobby. I think we have more tools in the fantasy battle map. Asset pack. Maybe a hammer or something, just simple. Yeah, there we go. Nice little mallet. Okay, that does sell the workshop by me. What about storage next to it? We have crates, maybe like sci-fi crates. Oh, those are pretty nice. Is a grid square 5 foot by 5 foot? Because that's a big mallet. So in this system, the squares are, at least right now, 1 meter by 1 meter, so it's a bit smaller. But still, that's a pretty big mallet. Here's the thing though, like if it was smaller, would you be able to see that it's a mallet? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's fine, actually. Yeah, let's put a bunch of crates. And stack them in a way that is perfectly safe and approved by regulation. And then a shelf to keep things a bit fresh. And the resolution higher than 2K. Yeah, probably, actually. If you can see that it's like a runic hammer with some fantasy nonsense on it, then I've probably pushed the resolution too far. Let's do backup power. I'm just speed running through these last few rooms. Just because I know I'm gonna do a second pass on them, just to add more connections. Like maybe a broken wall in here or something. Backup power. So do we have a generator? Oh, that is one big generator. Do we have just a fuel thingy? A motor? Was this conveyor motor? Not exactly what I'm looking for. Engine, maybe? Oh, this one is perfect. Yeah, engine worked. It's a bit too much though, so I'm gonna use another weird incarnate trick that you pick up if you use this thing way too much, which is I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna flip this one. Then we make sure that these are on a pretty low, not that low. We're gonna make them a group then. Engine. And within that group, we're gonna go find... it's not in universal, where is it? In the mask. Yeah, there we go. Clipping mask. And then we just make these really tall, really thin. Okay, but because I did that, it's now showing the foreground, and I don't have a foreground set up. Oh, hello, Matrix. Welcome. We're almost finished with the first map. We just kind of went a bit ham and made it way too big. You don't normally have to put in this much effort into a battle map before you can use it at your table. It's just this is for a system. So I need to put in not this texture, the same one except without a rotation. There we go. If I go back, yeah, you can barely see that there's a what's it called? A boundary here. But now we have a nice little engine. This is the first one. Yeah. We have a list of maps I want to do one day. We have the airport, lab, police station, etc. We kind of just wanted a really nice data center. And it is a really nice data center. Okay, how can I sell the idea that this is a backup power room? Maybe with some fuel. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I didn't expect it to be this big. Somewhere in between those two. I'll just place it outside the room. Is there a way to make this fuel tank red for gameplay reasons? Because players know that you shoot the red thing. That is what red things are for. Can't get a nice red. Okay, if you were a player and you saw a raider on this exact square and you happen to be like here and you happen to have a line of sight on this red fuel tank, would you shoot it? Simple question. Would you shoot it? I'm probably gonna need to move the engine. Where is it? Engine. Give me the engine. Where did I put it? Did I put it in the walls again? Yup. Of course I did. Where's my clip? It needs to be a bit bigger. There we go. It looks very red barrel-y. I'm gonna take it as a yes. If you put a... Oh yeah, I can do that. There are the warning signs in this thing. This one. I'm gonna keep this one yellow because I think if it's red, it doesn't really match the... There we go, a bit brighter, and it's just fine. That's a rule with me. If I can put something explosive in any map ever, I will. Just I need a door so you can actually get to the backup power thing. I think I didn't put a proper hole here. Yep. There we go. Does this room need anything else? Maybe just a few barrels. Perfect. This looks absolutely safe to be around. No random stamps on this one, please. Just so I can stack them real nice. There we go. That's nice. And the last room is called I/O, and it's basically the idea is that's where all of the data from the data center goes to the internet and vice versa. Barrel of oil to fuel the backup engine. Zombies sprinting at the players with a red barrel. Oh no. I'm gonna have to do that now, because you said it. What could be a good one for this internet router room kind of thing? I don't think they're gonna have a router now. Let's just scroll through and maybe we'll find something cool. A bathtub doesn't sound very appropriate for this. We're definitely gonna have a laptop in there. I like the hologram ads. I'm not sure how to use them yet, but they're definitely gonna be a thing. This one is pretty nice. I'm just gonna place a bunch of stuff and then we'll filter out the ones we actually end up using. Brain stays better when older. Oh no. What is this? Okay, it's the type of computer you put on a table, okay. And this is just a closed laptop. What is this? Computer desk. Okay, this one is kind of sick. With the bent screen. This one, I'm not really understanding how it works. Is it like a hologram computer for those Star Trek ships? The kind that you would never actually use in real life because it would be very distracting to see behind your screen when you're looking at it. Projector. This is kind of cool. I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of use for this asset in this map, but I am going to get a lot of use for this asset. Just because in this system there's the hard light, and this is supposed to be coming from a projector. Actually, the thing they wanted us to use as server racks would kind of work for this room, maybe. What is this? This is a sculpture. You can use light stamps to actually... Yeah, But the idea for hard light is more like you make shapes out of them. Like you could make a staircase. Or a wall, if you wanted to. Command tables, that could work. This console, I've already used it twice in this map, so I don't want to like overuse it too much. But it is kind of sick. Beds, no. Modular crane parts. Oh, I don't know how to use this, but now I need to add something to the to-do list. We need some kind of a port. Like a regular port, not an airport. What's it called? The container ship. Docking bay. Because if you're gonna give me assets like these, I gotta use them. Shipyard. Oh, thank you. Roof props. No, I don't think I'm gonna use an AC thing here. If the idea is it goes to the internet, then I feel I could put one of these pipes next, like really small, but next to the console. To say that it goes on the ground. Cutting machine, that's not really a good fit here. Cash register, oh, that's a really cool one. Vending machines, what? Hold up. We need some of these in the entrance hall for maximum corporate vibes. Why did I put a... Oh god. What did I put this here? We were saying... Vending machine. We're gonna need some of these. In the staff room. Is there still an internet in Flareful? There used to be, but not anymore. So there's a lot of stuff that used to rely on the internet being there that don't work anymore. What you can do is you can have short-range radio signals. They work, except during the day, because the sun is kind of a permanent EMP. But yeah, the long-range communication being almost impossible is one of the main things about this setting. I put everything in inside walls again. Oh no. I should have known, like, you can see when you're in a group. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have like a huge console and then one of these server racks. So, big server rack. One pipe going down Oh, that's a bit too small. One pipe going down into the ground. Some kind of a desk in front of it. And then just for fun, I'm gonna use a satellite dish here. Just to say it could go into the ground or it could go up into the sky. What did they call it? Radio thing, maybe? Nope. Just sat. What is it called? It's not called satellite. In French, it would be parabole. Nope. I tried dish. I don't think it showed up. Unless it's one of these. No, dishwasher. Maybe antenna? Oh, there it is. Which one looks the nicest? Probably this one. I'm gonna try the other one though. Yeah, this one is better. Oops. I mean, it's a parabola, right? If you look hard enough. I'm sure there's a reason we named it that. Okay, we need a door. Which is gonna be like this. Then I need to actually break up the wall. Okay, we have all the rooms, which means this thing is almost finished. Except those rooms we just added, they are basically how they would have been before the flare. Now we need to think about what they became after the flare, when this building inevitably became a hotly debated issue within the local community. Because there's a lot of value in those servers. So we basically have a bit of personality here where the detainees, the intruders would have dug their way out of the holding cell. We have a bit of personality in the staff room where the windows have been shattered and people have entered through them. We have a bit of personality here with this nice employee taking a break. A bit of personality with this graffiti. I need more graffitis. I love the idea of just plastering every single wall with art in the post-apocalypse. Is it like this? No, like this. With 2 Fs. There we go. Which one would be generic enough that it would work? This one, I think. Oh yeah, on the pipe. Is it? Oh, it has full opacity, it's just really faint. That's kind of weird. The blend mode, maybe lighten? No. Color dodge. It's just really faint. want to do a copy of this map. You know, that's what I would do if I was smart. Let's maybe do that. Stack to that could work actually, yeah. It's a bit better, I think. Like if I remove this, yeah. Okay, so let's think about this a bit tactically. So right now there's two main entrances. One of them takes you up here and you have access to the servers, you have access to the cooling facility. So that kind of takes you to this part of the loop. The other one takes you to the entrance and the screening, which takes you to this lower part of the building. I think I need to break something and basically just add a connection between, so you don't have to do the whole circuit. You can cut and you can circle around the enemies, etc. The question is how. Do we have some nice explosion stuff? No fire, maybe? No, we don't really have that type of stuff. A green splat by the tank, like something crawled out. Or crater would be another one to look for. Oh yeah, this one. If I mask half of it, it might make like an explosion that's a bit more directed. I'm thinking the storage has to get destroyed somehow. Because it's kind of the one that's limiting the most movement. And since this map doesn't really have any verticality, it's gonna have to go through some of these walls. I like the idea of some kind of a rat or infestation having it made its way into this thing. Let's add one first hint of this infestation by breaking open this wall, saying like they came up from here and they broke this wall. The reason I would like to do that is that it creates a loop where you can go like this. And loops are cool, because that means you can circle around the enemies and stuff. I'm just gonna pick this. Break this wall open. I think it's over here. And there should be some broken wall debris in the fantasy. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Even if it's not exactly the right color, I can probably get it to do what I want. If I do this. Okay, just like this, a bit less saturated. And then a slightly different one for the other side of the wall, just like this. And we have just the debris without the wall attached to it. I guess this. That kind of works for me. I think I want to hide half of the explosion though with a mask. Where's my masks? Just one of these here. I need to be kind of careful with it though. Kind of like this, and I'll just paint over it. Just to sell the idea that the explosion happened in this direction. So we have one loop, and as you know from my very simple, if it loads, graph, we like loops. Loops are fine. Loops are tactic. There's another way I could add a loop here. Nah, that wouldn't work. I was thinking maybe by adding more rooms on the outside, it would make the actual loop more relevant, but not really. Okay, so what needs to break here? Storage being sealed off. There's some really nice debris stuff that I could use. No, it's not debris, it's trash, I think. Yeah, these ones. So these ones are kind of for fantasy. Like you see some mattresses, some barrels in this one, I think. But it could work for sci-fi as well. As piles of debris, basically. Especially if I change the color a bit. There might be a way to make it work. Exploded barrel in front of a wall, like a flammable barrel. Do we have some of those? An exploded barrel. Fallen trash can. That's not exactly... Oh, broken booze bottle. This actually kind of works if I scale it up. This is just fallen. It's not really broken. I think this one kind of works. If you scale it up to the size of an actual barrel. Maybe hide this part underneath the wall. Oops. That is not a good way to do things. I'm gonna need to actually put it here. Kind of works. And then I can bring this thing back. Ah. Ah, that's annoying. By the exploded wall too, so there's a reason why it exploded. Okay, but this is a holding cell. They probably wouldn't... Or at least it would explode the other way. I think I'm just gonna explode a huge chunk of this, just to create a hole between these two. I might actually take down this wall too. Just make this a part of the corridor. Make it a bit more open, a bit more freeform. Yeah, it's this one. What if I just do this? I kind of like having this monitoring station almost out in the open. Okay, where did I put this door? Inside walls, okay. So now if I actually create some kind of a hole in here, then it would be much easier to actually traverse between those two. I'm gonna make this... What's a good hue for, like, fuel? Yeah, green is nice. Black or brown? Let's try black here. Oh, black is nice. Black is really nice, yeah. It really sells the oil type of idea. Bring up the opacity. Let's see how it looks. Not too much. Maybe just like this. Oops. What's the redo button? It's a bit better. Let's go through my list of types of connections, because I feel we have a lot of doors, and doors are boring. There's not a lot of ways to make doors interesting. Difficult terrain is not a thing we have yet. Sight lines. Oh, that could be the connection between those two. It's basically like you can shoot, but there's too much stuff in the way to actually walk yourself. Obstruction is another one I really like to use that I haven't used yet. Obstruction being basically you can move, but you can't see. So that would be... I have a couple examples here. Foliage, fog, curtain door. I could have some fog around the cooling system. Actually, now that I think about it, let's go to the cooling system and add a spill. Just because it would be cool. There we go. Do we have smoke except the sci-fi kind? We do. This is more like the chimney smoke. This might work. Can I make it green? I don't think I'll be able to because it's just white. I can make it black, but that's kind of it. If I had to choose, I would probably make it black. There's some in watercolor cities that work. Green by default. Where's watercolor cities? Smoke. If it's not smoke, it's... Oh, ghost town. This is really nice. Could use it like this. Create a fog between like the one part of this room and the other part of this room. I think this stays. I'll just double it to make it a bit thicker. I did not need to do that. I forgot. I was in low opacity. I think this wall also probably needs to get opened up a bit. No, not that tool, that one. Like, let's say I open it up like this. And here, where's my door? And here, instead of a wall, I put something destructible. That would be more interesting. So maybe... Oh, it's not the right style. Some barrels like this. Just kind of difficult terrain almost. Yeah, that's kind of what I want out of the connections, is just more interactions for the players. Stuff for them to use and in whatever way they deem interesting. Can I make those red? I can. So huge saturation and then red. With more contrast, it works even better. A hell summoner making 2 remoras, like one of them is already a lot. Lighting a room on fire. Yeah, I think I would struggle too. Not to assume players will deal with the explosive barrels. Oops. It is definitely the kind of lesson we need to learn. Especially me, because if you don't stop me, I will put explosive barrels everywhere. Because here in terms of graph, if I had to represent this, let me load this thing. There should be some text here. It's just my computer is a bit struggling. There we go. We have like one part of the corridor, we have another part of the corridor. That's cool, it's working fine. But then the rooms within here, they're just like isolated from one another. So there's not a lot you can do to make these interesting. There's just this connection, this one, and then this one. It's kind of why I'm intent on doing something like this. Just break up the room corridor room type of feeling. Or at least something like this. This would be even better. Just a bunch of loops interconnected with one another. Which means this room might have to change a bit. But I don't really have a good idea of how to handle this zone right now. So I think I might just export this for now. And basically just sleep on it. Because yeah, on top of it, like, since I started a bit later than usual, I am ending this a bit later than usual, and right now my dog is looking at me like, where is my walk? How dare you? We need to go outside and actually touch grass in his case. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here. I'm gonna probably finish this map tonight and then upload it to the Discord server. Just with if I stop streaming, doing this will be much easier for my computer. Because if I do it right now, I'm not sure I will ever finish exporting it. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the hanging out. And yeah, go check out Incarnate, they're really cool. Next stream, unless I feel like making more battle maps, which is a possibility, probably even a strong one. Don't forget filters when you're done. Oh, I never think about filters. We have new ones because of the sci-fi? We have... Okay, okay, I did not know that. You just made my day. Heavy rain. Oh, that one is going to make exporting this so much worse. Hazardous haze. I don't see what this one does. Oh, it's at the sides of the map. Okay. I'm gonna need to toy with that. Dust would be really nice for this setting. What's it do? I don't really see a difference. Maybe if I scroll a bit more. Okay, that's what it does. Okay, later though, because filters they do add a bit of overhead to the RAM. Do we have like... No, we can add some custom ones, but we can't... How do you access the fantasy filters from this battle map? I mean, there's still vignette and tilt shift and blur. That's kind of the only ones I've ever used, to be honest. Custom texture, yeah. And click the square. Oh, like this, okay, yeah. Same here, I assume. Yeah, I'll need to toy with that. This is a much less intuitive thing for me to do, I find. Because the rest of it, the rest of using Incarnate is basically just, I scroll through a bunch of assets and I go, I haven't used that one. But this one, you actually kind of need to know what you're doing, I feel. Second plus from the top. This one... Oh, okay. Oh, there's so much more here. Oh, that one is dangerous. For an outside battle map, this would be really sick. Okay, I still think I need to sleep on this one, because this part of the map could be really interesting, and it is not right now. So yeah, I'll think on it. This part I think is really interesting. I think basically you could, as a GM, divide this map into two parts, where you have one early encounter around this part after I make it more interesting, and then once you handle this, you move over to the server area, and that is kind of a whole boss battle arena in and of itself. Like the area itself could be divided into a bunch of different hiding spots, and there's a lot of cover, all of the nice tactical chunkiness. But yeah, that's kind of where I want to go with this map. It's not quite there yet, but we're gonna get it there. Alright. So I was saying next stream is either going to be more battle maps, because we've only gone through... Oops. We've only gone through... Where is it? This? There's a few more I want to do. But we might get stuck on this for a while. But if it is not that, then it might be about the second part of this experiment, once I've actually playtested it, which is the action economy. I think I have a nice little graph on this too. Yeah, the idea for this is basically that right now the way I handle tactical decision making for the players is that your turns have multiple actions. So if you've played Pathfinder, not Starfinder yet, soon, but not yet, you're pretty familiar with the concept of having multiple actions per turn. But one unfortunate consequence of that is that basically your players, once it's someone else's turn, they don't have to make any decision. So the idea is that you focus a lot of the action economy on reactions instead of actions. And that way players still get a lot to do during other people's turns. They never get to really like tune out, stop paying attention. I'm not really sure how this will actually go, but that's kind of the entire point of this experiment. I'm gonna playtest it with my players and see how it goes. If we like it, it might make it to Flarefall, and then we'll do a stream about that. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a nice day, and I need to figure out how to do YouTube raid, because I do not know. I'll watch a video and learn how to do this for next time. Yeah. So we'll see ya.